Quattro back, goes in. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Pisco sent right off for the early lead. Mr. Morris drives up on the outside, and Quattro back in that leading crew. Then it's 2 lengths further back to Fraser Landing, and When in Mexico on the outside. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Mr. Morris has the lead in tight down on the inside. Running off on heels there is Fraser Landing, having to be guided to the outside. It's Mr. Morris with the lead. When in Mexico drives up on the outside. Down towards the inside, it's Pisco, Quattro back, and still on the bit, trying to get settled down is Fraser Landing. The opening quarter in 22 flat. There midway in the backstretch, 3 furlongs to run. And Mr. Morris with an easy lead. When in Mexico, Pisco will need a way through. Looping up on the outside, Fraser Landing, and Quattro back right there. Quarter mile from home, half 46 flat. And Mr. Morris leads it now by a length and a half. Here's Pisco. He's found a small hole and drives up the inside. When in Mexico is third, and down the lane they come. It is Mr. Morris now clearing up by 3. Pisco in second. Fraser Landing up on the outside. Mr. Morris, he's gone. He'll win it by at least 5. Pisco second. Tight photo for third. When in Mexico, and Quattro back.
And there's a good look at Shiraz.
There they go. Jose, and on the outside, here's Time Ticker and Shiraz, both moving in. Back to Liberties at the rail. Then Tapage Choice and Desired Outcome as they go under the line for the first time. Jose, carefully rated by Kieran Kellewan, leads it by a neck. Shiraz up on the outside, second now by a length and a half. Back to Liberties at the rail in third. Time Tickers on the outside in fourth, about 2.5 off the lead. Tapage Choice and Desired Outcome. As they turn for the backstretch, the opening quarter a moderate 22-3. They're midway in the backstretch and now 3 furlongs from home. And Jose clears off by a length and a quarter. Back to Liberty in pursuit. 2.5 lengths back now. Splitting runners is Time Ticker. At the rail, Tapage Choice, Shiraz, and at the rail, Desired Outcome. They're midway on the final turn, the half 45-4, and it is now Jose opening up by 2.5. Back to Liberty, now roused is Time Ticker in third, and down the lane they come. Jose, he clears off now by 4. Jose, and Time Ticker. Jose to win it. Time Ticker second, back to Liberty third, Desired Outcome fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race 2, number 4, Jose. He's owned by the Mount View Stable, trained by Rob Gilker, assisted by Vicky Gilker. Back-to-back wins is 452 try, 1530. 20-cent super, $5.47. And the double, 5 and 4, $11 even. The third, 19 minutes away at 3:35. Once again, just a reminder, following this third race, outside the winner's enclosure, there'll be a special. There they go. Don't Pass the Pepper is quick, but quicker on the outside. Here's 9 o'clock, Caesar. And down towards the inside, Jersey Lily. Followed by To Be Sunny, Miss the Hype, and Yearly Trailer, Rose of Texas. Under the line now it is 9 o'clock, Caesar with the lead. 9 o'clock Caesar leads it by a length and a half. Don't Pass the Peppers, second by a length and a quarter. Down on the inside is Jersey Lily. 2.5 for the back now is To Be Sunny. Length and a half for the back is Miss Hype and the trailer, Rose of Texas. Opening quarter, they went quick, 21 and 4. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. And it is 9 o'clock Caesar by 3/4 of a length. Don't Pass the Peppers on the outside. Jersey Lily's at the rail. Now it's only 2.5 lengths back. Miss Hype is now roused in 4th. Followed by Rose of Texas and To Be Sunny. Midway on the turn, the half, 45 and 1. And still with that lead is 9 o'clock Caesar. Jersey Lily now takes a crack on the outside. Followed by Don't Pass the Pepper. And Miss Hype trying to get involved late. Deep stretch, so it's 9 o'clock Caesar. 9 o'clock Caesar by 3. 9 o'clock Caesar to win it. Tight for second, Jersey Lily. And a late closing, Miss Hype. Don't Pass the Pepper, 4th. In the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, number 5, 9 o'clock Caesar. Owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider is Antonio Reyes. 5-1 exacta was $5.80. 5-1-4 try, $12.60. 20-cent super, $7.04. In the 4th, start of our pick 4, number 2 Prince Cairo, 3 pounds over. 20-cent wagers on that pick 4, 15% takeout. Post time 20 minutes away at outside gate. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. From the far outside, Aristocracy is trying to gun for the early lead. Brian's the light down on the inside. Sloop John B right there. 2.5 lengths back is Prince Cairo, Logical Al, and the trailer, Higher Image. They're on the turn and they're 3 across the track. Brian's Delight, Sloop John B, and Aristocracy was now taken back. It's 3 lengths back to Logical Al. Prince Cairo's at the rail. 2.5 for the back is Higher Image. The opening quarter in a solid 23 and 3. Through the stretch, there's still 3 across the track. From the rail, Brian's Delight pulling hard. Sloop John B, Aristocracy out of trouble on the outside. Prince Cairo and Logical Al race together. The trailer, Higher Image. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And from the rail, Brian's Delight and Sloop John B. The half went up in 47 and 3. As they turn for the backstretch, Brian's Delight, Sloop John B, Aristocracy again to make a party of 3. 2.5 lengths back, Logical Al on the outside of Prince Cairo and Higher Image. As they head to the 5/16 marker, with the lead now, Sloop John B. Aristocracy takes another shot. 6 furlongs, 112 and 1. And it is now on the outside engaging Aristocracy with Sloop John B. Logical Al, he's closing ground on the outside. Prince Cairo, Higher Image, and Brian's Delight. As they turn for home, Aristocracy on the outside. Sloop John B is game at the rail. Here comes a run from Logical Al. Prince Cairo right there. Aristocracy, Sloop John B, Aristocracy to win it. Sloop John B second, might be Prince Cairo over Logical Al. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 6, Aristocracy. Owned by Gordy Christoph and the Trails End Stable. Trained by Robbie Anderson, assisted by Suzanne Anderson. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Result official. 6-4 exacta was They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. A field of 5 fillies and mares sent on the way in the Monashee. From the rail, Air Force quick, but WeBe3 puts pressure on. Miss Union right there, Infinite Patience on the outside, and Matsqui is the early trailer. Rounding the turn, and WeBe3 and Air Force duking it out on the front end. 2 lengths back is Infinite Patience. Miss Union's at the rail, and 4 to Matsqui. Opening quarter, a very lively 22 and 4 as they race by us now for the first time. WeBe3 on the outside, holding the rail. Air Force. It's 2.5 lengths back to Infinite Patience in third, followed by Miss Union in fourth, and 3.5 to the trailer. Matsqui. Into the clubhouse turn they go. We got a match race. On the inside, Air Force. On the outside, WeBe3. Half comes up, 45 and 4. Infinite Patience, stalking trip, 3 lengths back in third. 2.5 to Miss Union, 2 to Matsqui. Matsqui's about 9 off the lead. They're midway in the back stretch, and now 3 furlongs to run. And Air Force on the inside, WeBe3 on the outside. Infinite Patience creeping a little closer in third. 3 back Miss Union and Matsqui. 6 furlongs. A very speedy 1:10 and 4. Midway on the turn, and now on the inside, Air Force, WeBe3. Infinite Patience joins the party from the extreme outside. Miss Union and Matsqui is now starting to close as they turn for home. Infinite Patience leads it now by 2. And down the lane they come. Infinite Patience, here comes Matsqui. She's in pursuit. Infinite Patience, Matsqui with one last surge. Matsqui, Infinite Patience, Matsqui to win it. Infinite Patience second, Air Force third, Miss Union and WeBe3. She's owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder, and Bill Breen. Mark Freeman conditions, assisted by Tony Cluche. The winning rider, Brian Boudramsing. 4-5 exacta was $92.85. 4-5-1 try, $260.80. 20-cent super was $179.02.
Stuff we've been through this year, it's been unbelievable. And again, Mark and Tony are great, and they helped me out. And what can I say? Way to go, guys.
Well, congratulations. We'll let you all.
They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. A field of 9 sent on their way in the Lieutenant Governors. As expected, there's Bold Arch out there now by 3/4 of a length. Back in overdrive. Now drives up to try and run with him. Length and a half back is Space in third. Stormy Blue fourth. Soaring for the Sun is fifth. At the rail is Big Union. On the outside is Sunbird. 3 back. Set to Cento. And the trailer is at attention. Opening quarter in 23 and 3. Through the stretch for the first time. Bold Arch on the inside and back in overdrive on the outside. 2 lengths back is Space in third, followed by Stormy Blue, Soaring for the Sun. Big Union's at the rail. Sunbird has about 8 to make up. 3 for the back, set to Cento. Trailer at attention. He's about 14 off the lead. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half sprint time, 46 and 3. To the backstretch they go, and it is Bold Arch by a measured length. Back in overdrives on the outside. Space reserved at the rail. Stormy Blues only 2.5 off it. Then there's a gap of 3. Sunbirds under a drive. Soaring for the Sun. Big Union. Set to Cento and at attention. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 2. And Bold Arch. But here's Sunbird putting in a challenge on the outside. Space is running a good one. Stormy Blue at the rail and at attention. Off the turn into the stretch and the Lieutenant Governors. And Sunbird comes home with a length and a half lead. At attention's on the outside. Sunbird at attention. Sunbird at attention. They're right together. Space and Setacento in a photo for third. Photo sign all around. Barb heads. Winning rider, Antonio Reyes. At attention is a 7-year-old gelding by Shanghai Bobby out of Unattended. Bred in BC by the owners, Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. 681 try, 71.55. 20-cent super was 94.38. And the pick 5, you need 5 of 5. Return 7,126.55. There they go. They've all come away well. Avs in command. Stanford Bay driving it up on the outside. Down towards the inside now, Racing River. Also there's Cobra Jet, and he's tugging hard. Under the line, 3 across the track. Racing River from the rail. Avs in command. Stanford Bay caught a little deep into the clubhouse turn. Then Knopfler sits in 4th, followed by Cobra Jet. On the outside is English Bay Teddy. Quagmire the trailer, 9 off the lead. Opening quarter, 22 flat. As they head down the backstretch now from the rail, it's Racing River by a nose. Avs in command. Stanford Bay to make a line of 3. 2 back is Knopfler. Then on the outside, English Bay Teddy. Back to Cobra Jet and Quagmire starting to pick up half, 45 and 2, quarter mile from home. And it's now Racing River with the lead. Still hanging around on the outside, Stanford Bay. Moving through on the inside, here's Knopfler. English Bay Teddy as they turn for home. 3 across the track on the inside. It's Knopfler. Stanford Bay is still there on the outside. Knopfler, Stanford Bay. Knopfler will win it. Photo for second. Racing River and Stanford Bay. English Bay Teddy was 4th, I think, after. By Stuart Spencer, trained by Keith Peterson. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Knopfler is a 6-year-old gelding by Looking at Lucky out of What a Lily. Bred in Kentucky by the Trashno Farm LLC. The try, 7:05.40. Super was 4:31.01. Late double, 1:54.30. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3. Dollar price, $2,488. 33. There were no winning tickets on the Super High 5. The carryover to Friday night, $4,465. Watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.
Hello everyone and welcome to Hastings Park in beautiful Vancouver. Bailey Williams and Don Lupel with you here on this gorgeous Friday night. Bailey, does it get any nicer than this?
I know, standing up here with the sun, the mountains, it's a view that can't be beat to unwind on a Friday night.
The mountains, don't even look at us. Just gaze at all the eye candy in the back. We have 6 races for you here tonight. We're looking forward to an excellent evening, lots of action on track. And in the area, Vancouver is the place to be this summer, and we are going to get right into the first race. Bailey, I know that you've been studying the card hard. Don't worry, Mike hasn't gone far. We're hoping that he joins us a little bit later on, but something about Vancouver traffic and Mike not getting along tonight, is that what happened?
Yeah, he's stuck and backed up a little bit. Hopefully that's the only traffic trouble we'll see tonight is out on the freeway, and we'll have some clear run in here in race number 1, where I went to the 4-horse extra innings. And as Don mentioned earlier, this horse did run in blinkers last time. We'll be keeping them on here as well. Ask me no questions. In my place spot, this horse is making its first start for New Connections here. And Don W., we've seen him change his running style a little bit, and it's definitely helped him. He's relaxing more. He's coming from off it. He used to really go gate to wire and try and fade right at the quarter pole. We don't have that issue now, but extra innings I think now has the race under his belt over the Hastings Oval, and it will be the one to beat here in the opener.
Yeah, ask me no questions. Down on the inside is going to be an interesting horse in that first race at 6.5 furlongs. Let's turn right over to race number 2, where we stay at the theme of 6.5 furlongs. This is a group of 12-5 claiming fillies and mares, and looking at a field of 5, Bailey, and the 4-horse Ari Cara installed as a very low 6-5 morning line shot.
Yeah, and is my choice in here. I'm going for a pair of 4s here for that early daily double. This horse is a perfect 3 for 3 on the season. She's fought very gamely in all of those efforts as well. Gets the lead. There is a little bit of speed though on her inside here. Alobra likes the front end, quality command. It'll be a matter of if those two can hold the distance of 6.5. They seem to do very well for the first 6 furlongs. But for me, the 3 and the 5 are interchangeable for that place spot. I do really like Indietta. Had a little bit of trouble in that start. I think we'll see a more true to form what we saw from her in her 3-year-old campaign here tonight. And number 3, Lucy Treasure, another one that I think's got her bearings underneath her now here. Tried her luck in some higher company, get some class relief in here for Nancy Betts.
Yeah,
so.
a couple of these horses finding a little bit of class relief, and that can make all the difference in the world, and Lucy Treasure is one of those. Nancy Betts' stable has been firing on all cylinders lately, so we'll see how that one fares here this evening. On to race number 3. We're going to stretch things out a little bit, going a mile on the 16th. This is for maiden 16,000 claimers. And we find a field of 6, a couple of really lightly raced horses. Sometimes the second start can be such a huge improvement. Are we going to see that here for either a Tane or a Vander Kane?
Vander Kane's the one I want to talk about in here. Very subpar effort first time out. Did everything absolutely right, which you always like to see. Didn't quite realize that he was in a competition, I don't think. He did not realize that the horses in front of him were his target goal. I do think maybe stretching it out. We've obviously saw half-brother Sunbird do great running going the distance of a mile and a 16th. I do think Terry Jordan's going to see a better effort. He only has one start. You might as well try and see if stretching it out is maybe going to give you a little bit of better luck. He's been training really well in the mornings. He looks a lot different than he did going into that first race. He's nice and tucked up, has that fitness edge. But I'm going to the 4, Attain. I'm just got beat in that photo finish. Has the pedigree to go all day long. Barb Heads, Amadeo Perez, Peter Redicop. It's a trio that you can't ever leave out, especially with the pick 4 kicking off here in race number 3.
It's the triple threat for sure. I'm a little bit interested in the 1 Max Booster too, down on the inside. Just showed that brief speed last time out. Mam Dean takes over today, and he knows how to hustle one out of the gate pretty well. So.
Yeah, he's an interesting horse as well, because Chris does a lot of riding in the mornings for Frank Barabee, but his best races, he did have a closing finish. So we're going to have to see how they take that rail advantage here in the 3rd.
All right, style can mean everything. Bailey knows style. Race number 4, 6.5 furlongs for maiden optional 20,000. This is a field of 6, and again, some really lightly raced horses, including a first-time starter.
Yeah, the first-time starter in here is one. I did leave off of my top 3, but I'll definitely be watching in the paddock. Rallis, typically as a stallion, they take a start or 2 to really come into themselves, but has very impressive morning works. not so much in time, but watching the gallop out. Mark is very notorious to have strong gallop out and finish with his horses, and I think that that is a true testament for this filly. The times might not be the best, but she's finishing those works a lot stronger than those 104s are proving. Sunblaze, my choice in here, very tough horse, $50,000, runs right in this category, does well. Weekend in Del Mar, again, this horse had a little bit of trouble between her and Sailing for the Stars last time. It was a little bit of bumper cars coming down the stretch. I think if they're able to stay in their lanes, out of each other's way, there'll definitely be two horses that will be finishing on well with Sunblaze here in the 4th.
Who needs a weekend in Del Mar when you can have a weekend in Vancouver?
We got the mountains
Absolutely splendid.
and the ocean. We got both.
Well, they have ocean. We have mountains, so there. Race number 5, this is a mile and a 16th event. This is a pretty nice field, good looking group of 6 now, 5 with the scratcher number 4, Smart Lad. Just Jimmy is one that I've been kind of looking at to break through. Lucky Forces coming off of a win. Where did you land?
I did land with Lucky Force in here. Amadeo Perez stays aboard after that impressive win. Circled the field wide. I do think the added distance likes to settle, will be good for Lucky Force. My little bit of a long shot here at 6-1 is Pay My Way. Definitely needed that start at 6.5, not his preferred distance, likes to stretch it out, and there should be a lot of speed. Buttonwood Tree, we know, ran very impressive, quick fractions on the front end, so there should be something for Pay My Way to come and chase down here in race number 5 to get a little bit of the action, and Counteract, of course, is my second choice in here. Again, I don't think the distance will be a problem, stretching it out for the first time, but I did land on the 6 Lucky Force here.
Yeah, it's quite the group because you have horses that have come out of stakes action, and then you have a horse like number 1 Buttonwood Tree who's taking advantage of that fresh horse program here and claimed for $62.50 a bargain price at Golden Gate, $62.50 American, so about $1 million Canadian. And then coming here, and the first start, I think he just needed that. He showed speed, but then the last 2 starts, you can't fault him.
The
he's
times are
climbing-
impressive,
Yeah, he's
and
climbing up the ladder, but he's
rightfully so.
rightfully so. He's a sneaky horse there in race number 5. And we'll wrap things up with a look at the 6. This is for 8,000 on 3 life fillies and mares, and they will be going 6.5 furlongs. And this is a decent looking group of 7. We have a newcomer in number 6, Whirly Girly.
Whirly Girly, watching this horse train in the morning, Pepito gets knowing this filly very well. Practical Jokes obviously have been having great success everywhere that they've been running. We don't get to see very many of them here, so we'll get to see how this horse fares over at the half-mile track. Number 3, though, Hartley Manor, that is my top choice in here, getting a little bit of class relief. I think that'll be to the advantage in here. Licorice, again, unfortunate post position draw. Was 5 of 5 last time, but going a mile and a 16th was able to clear. I don't know how she's going to be able to set up going into the first turn. She set very reasonable fractions, just couldn't quite get the distance of a mile and a 16th. Love seeing her shorten back up. Unfortunate draw, I think, for her and her speed. And number 4, Pedersen Landing. Keith Peterson's done a great job. Him and Kamal Santos they don't team up very often, but when they do, they're at like a 33% win. So, I mean, definitely want to keep that, especially if you're playing those super high 5s here in the finale. Who catches your eye in here, though?
Well, you can kind of go through all of them, and like the 3 Hartley Manor hasn't really done that much wrong so far and has been running in fairly heady competition, so a little bit of class relief there could definitely help. And how about the 5 Cardinal Rose, the other one for Keith Peterson, showed that burst of speed last out, stretching out for the first time, and now will shorten up. I love that angle so much. 3rd time starter, short, long, back to short, showed speed going long. We'll have to
see where she sets herself up here.
Yeah, we'll see how that works out. So what do you think? A little toasty.
It's warm. We got wrestling.
We have wrestling.
We have wrestling in between a few of our races here tonight.
It won't be Bailey and I, so don't even
No, that's
go down that path. It will be, there's wrestling. If you happen to be on site or in the area and you're listening to us and you want to see some wrestling, come on down. It'll be in the grandstand a little bit later on. We do have racing tomorrow afternoon as well for Saturday. A good-looking card, too, of 6 races once again. So
2 stake races?
Yeah, 2 stake races tomorrow. We're getting into the meat of the summer, and it can be any nicer.
Beautiful, beautiful night. So.
Beautiful night. Mr. Mike Heads will be back a little bit later, we think, unless I think he's walking at this point because he's stuck somewhere on the Trans-Canada. So I hope you enjoyed the show. Best of luck tonight. Thank you, Bailey.
Thank you very much for joining and helping me along here with the pregame show.
Best of luck to you. Have fun.
Pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Friday night card. Now please turn to the official programs for this evening's corrections and changes. In the first race, number 2, Champiosa, is 3 pounds over. Please note number 4, Extra Innings, did wear blinkers in his previous start and will continue to wear blinkers this evening. No changes in the second. In the third, overweights, number 2, Horatio, 2 over. Number 3, I'm Seeing Red, is 1 over. Number 4, Attain, 1 over. 6, Go Let Go, 3 pounds over. In the fourth, number 4, Sunblaze, 1 pound over. Number 5, Sailing for the Stars, is 2 over. And number 6, New Blend, is 3 pounds over. In the fifth, scratch, number 4, Smart Lad. And in the sixth, number 2, Mini Market, 5 pounds over. Number 3, Hartley Manor, is 5 pounds over. Number 5, Cardinal Rose, 2 pounds over. Number 6, Whirly Girly, is a first-time Lasix user and carries 3 pounds over. And there is a carryover in that super high five of $4,459. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Friday night groups. They include on their Community Day Kids Sport, Gowling WLG LLP. Happy birthday, Natasha Davis. Special welcome to Amadeep Minas. And a special welcome to Zach Matheson's bachelor party. Don't forget, live racing does continue here tomorrow. First race tomorrow, 2 stakes on tap, will be 2:30. Thank you for your attention and good luck. And don't forget, we do have entertainment in the Eclipse Lounge from 9 to midnight. Also, for our on-track guests, we do have the Greater Vancouver Food Bank with us this evening. They are selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings Racing Live on a gorgeous, warm Friday night here in the greater Vancouver area. Beautiful weather, lousy traffic. Apologies for missing the pregame show today, but we're here for the remainder of the night. Field of 5 to kick things off. $4,000 claimers to non-3 lifetime. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of your early daily double. Exacta Triactor and Superfecta wagering as well. Only 6 races tonight, so just the one wagering profile change. The pick 4 moves up to race number 3, so it'll be races 3 through 6. Everything else stays the same. All right, here's the one. This is Ask Me No Questions. Good second last time to Lucky Cowboy, who's just been streaking. That was Lucky Cowboy's 3rd victory of the season. And Ask Me No Questions, just unlucky to run into him. Ended up getting claimed that day, though. Moves to the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, and Edgar Mendoza makes his first start. They don't get crazy with him. They run him right back for the same price. Amadeo Perez once again aboard. Should get a good trip just in behind Extra Innings, who appears to be the speed of the race. But perhaps Ask Me No Questions will be the speed of the race. We'll see. But either way, he's going to get into a good spot going into that first turn. He's definitely one of the horses to beat, and he's your favorite at 3-2. He definitely deserves the favored status. After his 2 runs this year, a good close third to Beckett's Best and Don W., and then that pretty clear runner-up effort behind a very good Lucky Cowboy in his most recent race. If he holds his form over to the Edgar Mendoza barn, then he will be tough to beat. Number 2 will be Champiosa for the Goon Show Stables and Dino Condolinos. Good third, first time out this year behind a very game Texas Moonshine, also a 3-time winner this year. Just lost a photo for second that day to Rolly Spirit. He's had outside posts in his last 2 races, and he's had no position at all. And at this level, with the strength of some of the races, he needs position. He cannot suffer from a wide trip, or he's going to finish 5th or 6th, and that's what's happened in his last 2. He moves inside. He's got a better draw, perhaps a long shot chance to get in the Super, or in the Exacta or the Tri, or even the Super. He's 8-1 with Bebeto Harvey. I would think with not much pace going on in here, he should be might be sitting 3rd, right in behind them. We'll see if that's the way things shape up. No mile and a 16th races going at this distance, or at this level, pardon me, because he would be in that. He's definitely a better horse going along. But we'll see how he fares sprinting for the 4th time this year. Number 3 will be Don W. Been on the board in his last 2 races. Good second to Beckett's Best. And then last time finished 3 lengths behind Ask Me No Questions. Really without mishap. It was a pretty good trip. Antonio Reyes will be aboard for the Starlot Stable and trainer Terry Jordan. He won't be far away. He's got good natural speed, but they've taken the blinkers off him this year and taught him to relax a bit. And at least he's finishing his races. He wasn't doing all that well last year or any time he's been blinkered. Currently sitting at 2-1, Don W. Pretty sure due to the extreme heat today, it is pretty warm, 28 still. We're going to have shortened down post parades. Horses won't leave the paddock until single digits anyway in the 7, 8, 9 minutes to post mark. So you won't have a ton of time anyway to make your wagers once you've watched them in the paddock. But that's the joy of online wagering or wagering on your phone. Being an HPI Bet member, no lineups on the phone. There's a better look at Don W. And if you're not a member at hpibet.com, please do go to that site. Or if you're on track here, go down to the winner's circle. See our friends at BC Racebook, and they'll get you hooked up, get you signed up to be an HPI Bet member. Start collecting bonus rewards and points. Get all sorts of goodies when you wager, building up points at all tracks, but significantly more here at Hastings. Number 4 will be Extra Innings. This is my top pick here, dropping from the 8,000 level, and that's a significant drop into the 4. Distant third to Back to Liberty, and Groovin is back, but Back to Liberty is miles better than these horses, and he won that race by 6. So he lost second by a length and a half. That was his first race of the year. I'm sure he'll be better. He's got some speed. He chased a pretty good pace, 22-1, 45-2. Got a little tired late, but still it was a big effort for Extra Innings for the TC Racing and Rob Gilker. 9-5 second choice. Kieran Kellowan will be aboard Extra Innings. Definitely a good shot today. And the 5 will be Better Tone. He makes his 2024 debut for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinos. He can route better probably, but he can sprint also. Starts the year off at the 4,000 level. He's protected because he hasn't run this year, and he ran for the 4,000 last fall, so he can run waiver claimed, ineligible to be claimed. Nothing too fantastic in the mornings, but that's not a surprise with a closer. They don't lay down those 59 or minute flat works. Horses that come from well off the pace, they're generally a little slow early and finish very well late. And I'm sure all those works he finished strongly in, because that's the way he runs. He's kind of relaxed early and finishes with good energy, hoping the speed will come back, and we'll see if it will tonight. He would definitely need the 1 and the 4 to hook up to make things interesting for him. Silvino Morales will get the riding assignment, and he's currently at 6-1. That's the 5 Better Tone. All right, there's your field of 5. We're set for post parade. Riders up. Call has just been given. Horses will be stepping onto the track for race number 1. It's time to send things up to Dan Jukic for the introduction of the horses participating in the first. I went 4, 1, and 3 to start it off. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. For those of you holding copies of tonight's daily racing form, please note number 4 Extra Innings. Did wear blinkers in his previous start and continues to wear them tonight. Here's your field. Number 1, Ask Me No Questions, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. The rider is Amadeo Perez. Number 2, Champiosa, owned by Dino Condolenius and the Goon Show Stables. Babito Harvey in the saddle. Number 3, Don W., owned by the Starlot Stable. The rider Antonio Reyes. Excused from post parade, the 4 Extra Innings, owned by TC Racing with Kieran Kellowan. And the 5, Better Tone, owned by Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinius. Silvino Morales in the tack. 5 minutes to post time. All right, let's kick off our Friday night card. We'll go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from the opener here. A field of 5 to get things started. If you're looking to play those multi-leg races, the Daily Double does start here, where I'm going with a pair of 4s, extra inning here in the opener, as well as number 4, Erica, in race number 2. Extra innings here, does have the race now under his belt. Over the course, was good in the paddock. Still a little bit sharp to saddle, but came right back to his wits about him. Has a great line and works. Kieran Kellwan takes over for Rob and Vicky Gilker here in this opener. Number 1, Ask Me No Questions. On paper, looks to be the lone speed of this race. Has the rail advantage. Got a little bit tired last time. Just got beat by a very tough Lucky Cowboy who's had an absolutely wonderful campaign. So running just second to that is no defeat. And number 3, Don W. It'll be interesting to see what they try to do with this horse. We saw him 2 starts back try and come from off it a little bit more, but with there being so little speed in this race, Extra Innings is likely the only other horse to try and go with Ask Me No Questions. See how they want to position Don W to get the best running style out of him, where you have your deep closers like Better Tone making his 2024 season debut here. Champiosa, another one that's not a super quick horse away from the gate. Ask Me No Questions does look to be that speed horse from the rail. Extra Innings, though, is who I'm leaning towards to get the job done here in the opener. You have 3 minutes to make your wagers. Exact or try, superfecta, and like I had mentioned earlier, there is the Daily Double here in race number 1. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading it now for the opener at Hastings. Ask me no questions to the inside gate. Here's extra innings, gate 4. The outside will be Better Tone. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Ask Me No Questions sent off for the early lead. Extra innings got away very poorly. Through the stretch now, it's Ask Me No Questions with the lead of a length and a half. It's Don W. sitting in second. 3 lengths back is Champiosa. Better Tone, extra innings at the rail as they go into the clubhouse turn. It's Ask Me No Questions with the lead by a little over a length. Don W. sits second by 2. Champiosa sits in third, extra innings, and on his outside is Better Tone. The opening quarter in 22 and 4. There, midway on the backstretch. And on the inside, it's Ask Me No Questions. Don W. is given a reminder to try and keep up. Then Champiosa, extra innings, and the trailer, Better Tone. Half was 46 flat. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. And Ask Me No Questions leads it by a length and a half. Don W. Champiosa, Better Tone, far outside. Extra innings at the rail. As they turn for home, no challengers, Ask Me No Questions will open up now by 3. And down the lane they come. It is Ask Me No Questions, well in the clear. Don W. trying to hold second. On the outside, Better Tone, extra innings. Ask Me No Questions will win it. Don W. second, Better Tone third, extra innings fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Ask Me No Questions. Number 3, Don W. second. Number 5, Better Tone third. And number 4, Extra Innings fourth. Please note the stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They are reviewing the start, and in particular, number 4, Extra Innings. Hold all tickets. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 1, number 1, Ask Me No Questions. Owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann. The winning riders, Amadeo Perez. Ask Me No Questions, a 4-year-old gelding by Palace Malice out of Golden Dawn. Bred in BC by Peter Redicop, BC Limited. Please note the inquiry sign has been taken off the board. The stewards have ruled that number 4 Extra Innings was the cause of his own problems getting away poorly from the gate. 1354 on the board. The result is official. One three exacta was $5.45. 135 try, $16.20. 1354 20-cent super, $6.75. $0.79. Final running time 1:17 and 11/100ths. Race 2, no changes. Post time 18 minutes, now 17 minutes away at 7:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. The second race does kick off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering here on the second. Got a field of 5. Fillies and mares. 12.5 is the claiming price, up to 15. and they're going to be sprinting 6 1/2 furlongs. Well, backtracking to race 1, congratulations to the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Trainer Edgar Mendoza and rider Amadeo Perez has asked me no questions. Gallops home the easiest of winners, taking full advantage of the other speed, which was the 4-horse extra innings. Making a mess of the start. There was no one to go with, asked me no questions, and they took full advantage, winning very easily as the 9-5 favorite. But it was asked me no questions in the first. All right, here's the one. This is a Lobra for Gary Johnson and Frank Barabee. Chris Mamdine will be up. Good third behind Hoax and Dream Bee last time. That was in a 16-3. This is, I would say, a little tougher race than what she was in. I know the claiming price is lower, but this is an open 12-5. Horses that have won multiple races as opposed to that race where they'd only had horses that have won 1 and 2 races in their life. But they did run pretty fast, 16-4. She has good speed. They've been kind of relaxing. She actually relaxed nicely off of Hoax last time and finished well. Only beaten 3 lengths in a pretty quick time. It was just her second race of the year. It's been off for about 5 weeks now. Does have 3 works, though, since her last race. Waiting for this 12-5 to go, or waiting for a 16-3. Another 16-3 hasn't gone either, so that's the only difficult part. You got to get creative when you're entering. And Frank thought this was the easiest spot, and we'll see how she does today. Currently sitting at 9-1. That's the one, Alobra. Number 2 will be Quality Command for Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson. Once again, trained by Frank Barabee. Pretty much trailed the field throughout in her first up run back in the middle May. She's been off for about 2 months now. She's been working very regularly and every 7 or 8 days. When she's got her A game, she's the best horse. Like, she can definitely win here. But she's got to get back to that form of the end of 2020, 2022 and the beginning of 23. Antonio Reyes will be aboard. She has speed, but she could also come from a little off the pace, so she has some versatility to her. She's quite active as usual in the paddock. 11-1, now 10-1 on Quality Command. 3 will be Lucy Treasure for the RKR Racing and trainer Nancy Betts. 2 good runs in May. Her last run, she tried going a mile on the 16th. Obviously, the pace scenario was not in her favor. There was a lot of things not in her. Really wasn't a good indication of whether she could go long or not, but she definitely didn't fare well. She was beaten 10 lengths behind Class Code and Wandalita. But she's back in at probably her best distance of 6.5 furlongs, or the best distance we have to offer here. She's probably a little better at 5.5 or 6, but we don't offer those races. But look for her to be close to the pace early. She's got every bit as good a speed as anyone in here. Four to 1 on Lucy Treasure with Karen Kellogg. Four will be Ari Cara, your 3-5 favorite, 4-5 favorite. And she deserves the hype. She's won, what is she now, 4 in a row, 3 of them this year. Just lasted in a $16,000 race against Wandalita and Lucy Treasure. This is the play. I mean, she doesn't need to get any higher than 16 or 12.5. She doesn't need to go up to 25. That's considerably tougher, so it's not a shock to see her in for 12.5. Good work in 47-4 since her last race. She's been off for 5 weeks. But she's definitely your horse to beat. I've got her to win it. I didn't have anything too creative here. Lucy Treasure I have in for second, and I put Indietta in for third. But there's a good look at Ari Cara for Robin Sheena Maben and Ridge Balgobin. And completing the field will be the 5. This is Indiana for Brian Albertson's BFA Holdings. Cindy Krasner, the trainer. A couple of off-the-board performances, and the first one was a pretty tough race. Last time did lose to Eric Cara, but twice in a row she's missed the break. She's got to be better at the start, and that'll be the whole key. If she leaves there well, she can win it. And she won 4 times last year. She can go down there in 17, no problem. And on a track like today, could probably go down there in 16 and 3 or 4 if she gets the lead or close to the pace. But Amadeo Perez looking for both halves of the early double. He was aboard for 3 of her victories last year. Always like to pay attention to those rider-horse combos that have success together. And Amadeo Perez definitely has success with Indiana. I went 4-3-5. Nothing too brilliant here. A good competitive group of 5, though. Fillies and Mares wouldn't even leave out the 1 or the 2. They're eligible to win, especially Quality Command on her best day. But good betting affair here in race number 2 as you do kick off the Friday night pick 5.
Bugler Guy de Das brings horses on the track for race number 2 at Hastings. Field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and pick 5 wagering. $1 pick 5. There is no carryover, and post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Alobra, owned by Gary Johnson. The rider, Chris Mamdine. Number 2, Quality Command, owned by Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson, with Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 3, Lucy Treasure, owned by RKR Racing. Kieran Kellewan rides. Number 4, Eric Cara, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider, Ridge Balgobin. And number 5's Indietta, owned by BFA Holdings. The rider's Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We did see the speed hold there in race number 1, a gate-to-wire effort from Ask Me No Question. That it will be helpful for my top choice in here, and that is Eric Cara. Perfect 3 for 3 so far on the season. But there's a lot of speed to her inside, and she does her best running when she's able to get that lead. She's fought hard, though, for those victories as well, being eyeballed in a couple of them and still fighting on very gamely. Currently your favorite at even money. Indietta here, very calm, just jogged by us here. She seems very settled. I think she's finally coming into herself for the season. She had a great 3-year-old campaign, getting a little bit of class relief here. I think that this horse is definitely going to find her better stride in here. Jockey Amadeo Perez is looking for the early daily double. And Lucy Treasure, another one, tried her luck going long, 1 mile and a 16th. Didn't like the distance all that well. I think she got a little bit tired, but we back in going 6.5 furlongs. Nancy Betts and Kieran Kellewan have had a great season so far. He does a lot of morning work with this mare. I do think that having the distance, a little bit of a tracking style as well. There should be a lot of speed. Alobra likes the front end. Quality Command was very sharp in here. Look for her to break and vie for that early lead. And of course, Eric Cara will be right there. If Lucy Treasure is able to tuck in with Indietta, it'll be a matter of who is able to get the jump and get a move going early down the stretch. But I am going to the 4, Eric Cara in here. You got the pick 5 starting in here. Exactor Try, Superfecta wagering also offered. Best of luck with your wagers.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading it now for the second at Hastings. Ari Kara, the first one up, gate 4. Alobra to the inside gate, followed by Quality Command. Outside is Indietta. Last of 5, Lucy Treasure. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Ari Kara hustled off for the early lead from the outside. It's Indietta. Moving through now is Lucy Treasure. Alobra's at the rail. Trailer, Quality Command. As they pass by us now for the first time, from along the inside as they go to the turn is Lucy Treasure. And Lucy Treasure takes them into the turn with a narrow lead. Up on the outside, it's Ari Kara, second now by 2. Followed by Indietta, Alobra, and 2.5 for the back is Quality Command. Opening quarter in 22-1. As they head down the backstretch, Ari Kara now takes over, leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Lucy Treasure second by a tight length. Indietta scrubbed upon in third. Alobra fourth. Quality Command, the trailer. Half was 45-2. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. And it is Ari Kara out there by 2.5. Up on the outside is Indietta. At the rail, we have Lucy Treasure. Length for the back is Alobra and Quality Command. Off the turn into the stretch, and Ari Kara has drawn away by 3.5. It is Ari Kara well in command. Ari Kara, Indietta. Ari Kara will win it. Battle on for second. Alobra gets up for second. Indietta third, tight for fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Ari Kara. Number 1, Alobra, second. Number 5, Indietta, third. There is a photo for fourth. 4-1-5 and a photo. In the photo for fourth, number 3, Lucy Treasure, is fourth. 4-1-5-3, unofficial. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 4, Ari Kara. She's owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tabuzis, the winning rider, Ridge Balgobin. That is 4 wins from 4 starts in 2024 for Ari Kara. She's a 6-year-old mare by Majestic Perfection out of Hidatsa. Bred in Kentucky by Brereton Jones. The 4-1 exacta was worth $13.50. 4-1-5 try, $42.15. 4-1-5-3 superfecta, $14.08. Double 1 and 4, $9.50. Final running time 1:17 and 24/100. In the third, please note this race does kick off our 20-cent pick 4, 15% takeout. Number 2, Horatio, 2 over. Number 3, I'm Seeing Red is 1 over. Number 4, Attain is 1 over. Number 6, Go Lent Go, 3 pounds over. Post time for the third, 21 minutes away at 8 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 on our 6 race program. This third race does kick off the pick 4 on races 3 through 6. Also have Exacta Tractor, Superfecta Wagering, as well as Win Place Show if you want to keep it simple. Got a field of 6, 16,000 up to 20 maidens. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Going to go along here in race number 3. Well, race number 2, as expected, went to the 1-2 favored Ericara for Robin Sheena Maben and Ridge Balgobin. As you heard Dan mention, the 4th victory of the season for Ericara, making her the first horse to 4 wins this year. No doubt about it, winner in race number 2. Here's the one. This is Max Booster. Showed some speed in his comeback run behind Mr. Morris, who was a runaway winner. Mr. Morris came back to win for 25 grand. He won pretty comfortably, did Mr. Morris, but this one only got beat 3 lengths for second. He closed out 2023 with a good 3rd place run, going along. So definitely this is what he wants to do, I think, for Larry and Margaret Getson and Rocking Barbie outfit. He shouldn't be far away. There's not a pile of speed in here, but I would expect Chris Van Veen to have this one close to the lead, and maybe just in the box seat behind the leaders on the rail. Or he might even find his way to the front, who knows. But and it seems like any time he does get to the front, this horse, he doesn't stay. His best races are when he's kind of has a target in front of him. But it was a better than looked first race for Max Booster, and I think he's definitely one to follow. He does step up in class from maiden 8 up here for maiden 16. Currently sitting at 8-1. That's the one, Max Booster. 2 will be Horatio for the Swift Thoroughbreds and Dino Condolinos. From the very good race mare Snuggles, former horse of the year. But this one hasn't been like her mom by any means, and a better effort at this level last time. Was actually dropped into the $16,000 level, finished 3rd behind Quadraback and Attain. I don't think the distance change will hurt Horatio. I definitely think if he's going to win some races at this level, it's going to be probably at this mile and the 16th distance. Silvino Morales will be aboard. Look for him to probably come from a little off the pace. See how the pace shapes up. 9-2 on Horatio. Still early in the wagering, but I'll get a little more play than that. 3 will be I'm Seeing Red. Couple of runs at the $16,000 level. Took a whole lot of money in his first up run and got beat 34 lengths. And second time out, didn't get bet as much, but a better race, beaten 4 lengths, but coming out of the same Quadraback, Attain, and Horatio race. He's another one out of a very good race mare, Regal Red, former champion. Breeding is a lot in this business, but it's not, as you can tell, everything. It's not perfect. Each one is an individual. And Regal Red's had a lot of very nice horses, and see if this one gets to that level. But maybe the distance change will help. I'm Seeing Red. Wears a lot of equipment, big full cup blinkers, shadow roll. Seems to be pretty timid. Six to 1 on I'm Seeing Red with Antonio Reyes for Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. 4 will be Attain, current favorite at even money for Peter Redekop and Barbara Heads. Just missed in his debut. to Quatreback. He's 2 and 3 wide the entire trip. I thought it was an encouraging debut. He didn't do anything wrong, and he just pretty much what he is. So a 118 and change horse. Has that long, lanky frame that definitely one would think would be conducive to this mile and a 16th distance. Kind of a galloper. He's come back with a comfortable breeze in 49 and 4. Amadeo was aboard for that morning work. And he'll be back aboard tonight. Definitely your horse to beat if he continues to progress. That's the 4, Attain. Number 5 will be Evander Keen, another one out of a very good race mare, Market Way. Market Way is the dam of Sunbird. Multiple stakes winner for Terry Jordan and the Felicellas. Pauline, the Felicella family owns Evander Keen. No luck in his debut at the maiden allowance level, so they're not going to mess around. They drop him in for maiden 16. Send him along. He's a son of Keen Ice, so the distance shouldn't be a problem. He's a good-sized horse as well. Looks very good here in the paddock. I would expect a much improved effort from Evander Keen on the class drop and the distance change. Kamal Santo will ride. And number 6 will be Go Lent Go for the Russos and trainer Patty Leaney. This one might be the fastest of them all early. Whether this one wants to go long, that remains to be seen. The dam did go long. Go Sail Go. Wasn't beaten far at 30-1 last time behind Quarterback Attain and Horatio. Not much between a lot of these horses here in race number 3. I just went to Attain. I think he's got the room to improve, and we'll see if he handles the new distance. I went 4, 5, and 2. Good luck here in race 3.
Bugler Guidadas brings the field on the track for race number 3. This race does kick off our pick 4 this evening. 20-cent wager, 15% takeout. This is a field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Race 3 tonight is the Kids Sport Community Day at Hastings. Here's your field number 1, Max Booster, owned by Larry and Margaret Getson and the Rocking Barbie outfit. Chris Mamdine aboard. Number 2, Horatio, owned by Swift Thoroughbreds Incorporated. Silvino Morales to ride. Number 3, I'm Seeing Red, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. Antonio Reyes up. 4, Attain, owned by Peter Reddicup AC Limited. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 5 is Evander Keen, owned by Pauline Felicella and the estate of Nick Felicella. Kamal Santo aboard. And number 6 is Go Lent Go, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo with Kieran Calawan. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. The pick 4 kicks off here in race number 3, a field of 6 maidens to go a mile and a 16th. We only have one horse in here that has tried his luck at the distance. Currently the longest shot on the board, but definitely one to consider right now. Last time in his first start of the 2024 season, he broke away from the gate really quick and was sent hard into the first turn. This horse has done his best running when he's been able to settle a little bit and make a good run late. He ran very even throughout that mile and a 16th effort back last year in September. I do think that if this horse can sit in behind some of the speed, that he will make a good run late for that superfecta wager here in race number 3. But I'm going to the 4, Attain, unfortunately to just lose in that photo finish in his first start, but did nothing wrong that day, has the breeding to be able to handle this distance very well. And again, the triple threat team here of Peter Redicott, Barb Heads, Amadeo Perez. Number 2, Horatio, I think stretching him out will be a good test to see where he's going to fare with his other 3-year-old campaigns in here. He was very sharp in the paddock, but he did settle now as they're warming up down the backside here. Go Lent Go is away from the pony, getting a nice warm up right now. Looks very settled. Didn't include him. I'm going to talk a little bit about Evander Keen though. I have him in my show spot. This horse did not show much in his first start. However, had a good experience, got running into the dirt late, was trying to make some effort. I do think that if Kamal Santos is able to kind of shake this horse up a little bit, get him into the race and interested earlier, that he'll be able to maintain a good pace throughout and hopefully have a good late bid here. I think he is definitely one that could jump up and surprise you in his second start and get a little bit of the action here in race number 3. But I'm going to go 4, 2, 5 here to kick off that pick 4. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta also offered here. Best of luck with your wagers.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Out again now for the third at Hastings. This is the Kids Sport Community Day at the races. Trying to load Max Booster to the inside gate. Already loaded, I'm Seeing Red. Max Booster now goes in. Next one up will be Attain. Currently your 6-5 choice. Co-choice on the board. Other co-choice is the 2 Horatio. He'll go in. Last one up is Evander Keen. Having trouble loading Evander Keen. Evander Keen now squeezed in by the assistant starters. 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. Horatio put on the early lead. I'm Seeing Red. Now drives through. On the outside is Go Lent Go, followed by Attain. Max Booster at the rail. And Evander Keen is the early trailer. Sprinting clear, I'm Seeing Red has opened up on the field now by 5. Go Lent Go in second, Horatio third by 2. It's Attain in fourth, about 6.5 or 7 off the lead. Max Booster at the rail, and Evander Keen opening quarter. Very quick, 23 flat. Through the stretch for the first time. I'm Seeing Red shows the way. Right there on the outside is Go Lent Go. Horatio sits in third, 2.5 off the lead. Max Booster advancing at the rail. Attain is on the outside, and Evander Keen the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half, 48 flat as they run to the half-mile mark. I'm Seeing Red controlling the tempo. Leads it now by a half. Go Lent Go second by a length. It is Horatio sitting in third. Max Booster fourth. Evander Keen is out of last. He's fifth. And the trailer now is Attain. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, it's still I'm Seeing Red with the lead. I'm Seeing Red by a neck. Go Lent Go right there on the outside. Horatio now ridden along in third. Max Booster fourth. 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. 3/16 from home, and it's I'm Seeing Red. Go Lent Go. Horatio circling up on the outside. Max Booster right there, and down the lane they come. Go Lent Go now by a long neck on the outside. Horatio and Evander Keen trying to make a race, but it's Go Lent Go who's gone. Wins it by 2.5. Horatio will be second. Max Booster and Evander Keen. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Go Lent Go. Number 2, Horatio second. 1, Max Booster third. 5, Evander Keen fourth. 6, 2, 1, 5 on the board. We have a spoiler alert. Canada defeats Venezuela on penalty kicks. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner the third, the Kids Sport Community Day at the track. This is number 6, Go Lent Go. He's owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, trained by Patty Laney, and the winning rider, Kieran Kellawan. Go Lent Go is a 3-year-old gelding by Lent out of Go Sail Go, bred in BC by the Foundation Racing Stables. Once again, tonight's third race is the Kids Sport Community Day at the track. Throughout the year, Hastings presents organizations with checks for $5,000 to help pay their way. Kids Sport on their Community Day is focused on providing sport registration fee assistance and equipment to qualified families so their kids are able to play sports. Congratulations to Kids Sport on their Community Day here at Hastings. The result is official 6-2 exacta was $25.05. 6-2-1 try 139.60. 6-2-1-5 super 119.74. It was a claim in that third race, number 4 Attain, claimed by the Dreamtime Stable, trainer Greg Benin. Race 4, number 4 Sunblaze, 1 over, number 5 Sailing for the Stars, 2 over, 6 New Blend is 3 over. Post time 16 minutes away at 8:30.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. 4th race does kick off the late pick 3 on races 4 through 6. We got a field of 6 filly mare maidens going 6.5 furlongs. Just the one in for the $45,000 claiming price. That's the one horse. The other 5 are not in for any price. Well, congratulations to Joe and Gloria Russo's, Patty Leaney, and Karen Kellowan as Go Lent Go. Loves the stretch out. And goes on to victory, a game win over Horatio at the end. Nice 10-1 mutual for Go Lent Go. It was that kind of race. There was no standout in there. There shouldn't have been a heavy favorite at all. 4 of those horses are coming out of the same race, and there was nothing between them. All right, here's the one. This is Baby I'm a Star. Baby I'm a Star, been running at Golden Gate last fall. Showing some speed in her races. A little warm here in the paddock, but it's a warm evening. Series of good 5/8s for Baby I'm a Star for the Minaloosh Stables and Dave Milburn. Larry Seacharan will be aboard. Currently sitting at 5-1. But running in those tough maiden 25s at Golden Gate, those are salty races. She definitely belongs here. We'll see if she's good to go. Out of the good race mare include the Grand, homebred for Dave Milburn and the Minaloosh Stables. 2 will be a first-time starter. This is Annika's Song. Firster for Roy and Dixie Jacobson out of their very good race mare, Badgett Star. She, of course, was the breast cancer awareness horse, the Pink Ribbon Stables, owned Badgett Star. Got some decent works, a couple of 101 and change moves. Brian Boudramsing will ride for Mark Cluche. Will debut on the Lasix program. 7-1 on Annika's Song. 3 will be Weekend in Delmar for Rick Hunter and Edgar Mendoza. This one was claimed for $16,000. Jumped up for 25, ran a good third behind Donna Wynn and Eddie's Girl. Blinkers go on today. Blinkers on. Amadeo Perez back aboard as well. Look for this one to try and show some speed. Should be prominent early. 5-2 second choice is Weekend in Delmar. That's coming up too. Delmar starts in a couple of weeks, week or 2 weeks. 4 will be Sunblaze, your favorite at 7-5. She was a very green runner in her first up run when running 4th, beaten 5 lengths to Havana. And she got in all sorts of trouble in her last race. She was miles the best against Lonnie Moe. There was a long inquiry, but the results were left to stand. You see the comment checked, 3/16. She was, as I said, miles the best, but she didn't win. She got a good opportunity today. Antonio Reyes back aboard for Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, and we will pass along condolences to the family as the icon Russ Bennett passed away at 94 on Wednesday. True racing legend gone. Be a fitting tribute to see Sunblaze do well today. 5 will be sailing for the Stars for the Willoway Farms, Gail Shrewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Got into a lot of trouble in that race and that long inquiry in the Donna Wynn Eddie's Girl race. And Newblend makes her 2024 debut for the Canmore Farms, Maureen Goss and Adrian Tremblay. Currently at 9-1 on the board. Good string of works for her. She will go on Lasix for the first time today. There's your field of 6 maidens. We're going 6.5. I like Sunblaze. I went 4, 3, and 5. Good luck.
Big Larry Guidadas brings the runners on the track for race number 4, field of 6. to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Please note number 2, Annika's Song, excused from post parade. Here's the field number 1, Baby I'm a Star, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. Leary, Sisharan up. 2 was Annika's Song, owned by Roy and Dixie Jacobson, Brian Boudrem, sing aboard. 3, Weekend in Delmar, owned by Rick Hunter, the riders Amadeo Perez. 4, Sunblaze, owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 5, Sailing for the Stars, owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Silvino Morales takes the call. And number 6 is New Blend, owned by the Canmore Farms, Maureen Goss and Adrian Tremblay. The rider, Kieran Kellewan. 4 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. It is the Filly Maidens' turn here. A field of 6 to kick off that late pick 3 here in the 4th. I'm going to number 4, Sunblaze, in here. Had a little trouble trip last time out. Got stopped. I do think that she is the one to come and beat. Sailing for the Stars and Weekend in Delmar, they're interchangeable for me here in this place and show spot. They both were a part of a little bit of a kerfuffle before the wire last time. There's a little bit of bumping. Donna Wind did get the better of them that day. We will see her tomorrow in the stakes action. So it'll be interesting to see how these two fare here in the maiden optional division. I'm going to go to the 5, Sailing for the Stars, on top. I think this horse was starting to really get the best of her running. She was holding on gamely before having a little bit of contact about the 16th pole. I think that if she was able to keep a course that day, she would have fared a little bit better than that 5th place finish. Weekend in Delmar, another one, Amadeo Perez does stay aboard. Last time was his first time with this horse. She's one, too, that has yet to find her best stride. Definitely has it in her, but we'll have to see how she competes in here. Sunblaze looks the part, warming up. Big, strong filly. She is definitely the one in here, I think, to beat. I went 4, 5, 3 in race number 4. That kicks off the late pick 3. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta also offered in here. Best of luck with your wagers.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Out again now for the 4th at Hastings. Baby, I'm a Star, the first one up. Followed by first-time starter, Annika's Song. Sunblaze goes in, Sailing for the Stars. Two left to load, the gray New Blend to the outside, and Weekend in Delmar. Weekend in Delmar goes in. 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. Sunblaze quick, as is Sailing for the Stars from the outside. And Sailing for the Stars grabs the lead. At the rail, Baby I'm a Star in second. Here's New Blend driving up on the outside. Weekend in Delmar back to Sunblaze and the early trailer, Annika's Song. Into the clubhouse turn they go. As they go to the turn, it is now Sailing for the Stars with the lead by a tight length. New Blend second by a length and a half. Weekend in Delmar third by 2.5. Baby I'm a Star, Sunblaze, and Annika's Song. Opening quarter was 22 and 3. 3 furlongs to run. And Sailing for the Stars from the rail leads it now by a neck. Right there, New Blend on the outside, second by a length and a half. Weekend in Delmar third by about 4. Sunblaze now is on the move. At the rail, Baby I'm a Star, and Annika's Song. The half was 46 flat, midway on the final turn, and it is Sailing for the Stars on the outside, New Blend, and now making a line of 3. Here's Weekend in Delmar. Sunblaze needs a way through. Can he find it? Deep stretch, 4 across the track. Sunblaze gets the split, and Sunblaze goes on to win it. Sailing for the Stars second, Weekend in Delmar third, New Blend fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Sunblaze. Number 5, Sailing for the Stars second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. 4, 5, and a photo. Please note the stewards will be conducting a review of the start. And a photo for third, number 3, Weekend in Delmar is third. 6, New Blend fourth. 4, 5, 3, 6 on the board. At this time, just a reminder, live racing continues here tomorrow. First race is 2:30. Live racing tomorrow at 2:30. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 4, Sunblaze. She's owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, trained by Barb Heads, the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Sunblaze is a 3-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of Tierra del Fuego. Bred in BC by the owners. The result official. 4-5 exacta was $7.40. 4-5-3 try, $13.45. 20-cent super, 4-5-3-6, $7.64. Final running time, 1:17 and 97/100. In the 5th, scratch the 4, Smart Lad. Post time for race 5 is 18 minutes away at 9 o'clock.
All right, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 5 here at Hastings. This 5th race is the first half of your late daily double. We also have exacta triactor and superfecta wagering here on the 5th. Scratch number 4, Smart Lad. So we got 5 $25,000 or $35,000 claimers, or non-4 lifetime. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Well, congratulations to Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett. Sunblaze, a fitting victory for, as we did lose the Maestro, one of the most influential people in British Columbia racing. He's won every award there is in BC and Canada. He won the EPA Taylor Award of Merit. Just a true racing legend. He supported the industry for over 60 years with a huge breeding program. Loved racing in Vancouver and continued to support it and try and, even when he wasn't supporting it here, he would go and buy Kentucky yearlings, trying to get more, and just left a void. But the family will continue on, which is great news. But Russ Bennett passed away on Wednesday at the age of 94. Our condolences to Lois and the kids, Mary Jean, Roseanne, Andrew, and Murray. They'll be smiling and crying after the Sunblaze race. I know they're up there watching in West Bank, having a little cocktail right now. Right, here's the one. This is Buttonwood Tree. Wow, he's been on a roll. 62.50, wins easy. Steps up to 16, wins easy. Well, hard fought, but still a gritty win over Neighbor and Stay Fantastic. Continues to ascend the claiming ladder. Curry Powell aboard. He will undoubtedly get the lead. Whether he keeps it the entire way, we'll see. But he's sharp. He's going the right way. Trainer Dave Milburn has him absolutely perfect. Most of the sons and daughters of Stanford are strictly sprinters. But this guy is really of not much use sprinting, as he showed in his first run this year at Hastings. But boy, when he gets to stretch out and go long, he is very useful. Never stray from a sharp horse. Buttonwood Tree, 5-1. Number 2 will be Counteract for George and Donna Gilbert. Last couple of runs have been very good. Just outgamed 911 and Gunfighter. Actually, 911 ran a winning race. He didn't outgame 911. He had to battle on the pace. But Counteract just did run by him late in that race. He likes the mile and the 16th distance. He should get a good trip right on Buttonwood Tree's heels, or right head and head with him. I don't think the pace is going to be super fast. I would expect it to be quite slow, actually. But we'll see how it plays out. But he should be in a perfect position under Antonio Reyes. Looking for back-to-back wins, as is trainer Barbara Heads. There's a good look at Counteract. 3 will be Just Jimmy, one of 2 Craig McPherson runners in here. That's owned by Don Teterenko. He was second to stablemate Lucky Forest, but I think this is a better trip and a better post for Just Jimmy. I think he may turn the tables on his stablemate. I think he's a better mile and the 16th horse than Lucky Force. We'll see if it's good enough to win today, but Karen Kellowan will be aboard. Back-to-back runner-up efforts at this level, and he's ran into 2 good ones in Stormy Blue and Lucky Forest, who were both really on their games. But his mile and the 16th races were very good. His only defeat last year going long, or major defeat, was in the premiers, so we can forgive him for that. Once again, the 4 Smart Lad is scratched. Number 5, Pay My Way. Got a little sprint run last time to shake off some rust, and he'll be good to go at the mile and the 16th trip. He's definitely in with a much better shot at this distance. If there is any sort of speed on up front, Pay My Way will be very dangerous to hold off in this stretch. Look out for Pay My Way coming under Kamal Santo. For Warren Wilson, Neil Stokowski, June Sutherland, Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman, and trainer Charlene Miller. You see her giving Kamal Santo a leg up on Pay My Way. Rounding out the field to be the 6, Ed Claggett's Lucky Force, trained by Craig McPherson. Nice wide sweeping move to win his 7th of 11 starts. He's just a little win machine. All of them sprinting, though. But he took advantage of a track that was favoring wide closers, and definitely it was his day to win, and he took advantage of it under Amadeo. Got a pack of 124 pounds going long. He's not the biggest horse around, so I don't know. I just prefer. I got him in for third. I went 2, 3, and 6. That's kind of the way I see it. I think counteract on the stretch out. If he could sit ahead of, if he got first aim, dead aim on Buttonwood Tree, I really like his chances. All right, good luck here in race number 5.
Bugler Guy Das brings the runners on the track for race number 5. We're down to a field of 5, scratch the 4. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, first half of the late daily double, post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field, number 1, Buttonwood Tree, owned by Dave Milburn. The rider is Curry Powell. Number 2, Counteract, owned by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert, with Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 3, Just Jimmy, owned by Don Teterenko. The rider, Kieran Kellawan. 5, Pay My Way, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stechkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Kamal Santo rides. And number 6, Lucky Force, owned by Ed Claggett. The rider's Amadeo Perez. We're down to 4 minutes to post time. All right, get those 50-50 tickets out. Let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I am joined by members of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank, and tonight's winner gets $732. You will have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. We're going to give the barrel a good spin here. Like I mentioned, we'll read the numbers out. It's one color tonight, so they're all on a pink ticket. Lucky number is, we're not even looking. We're giving, there we go. Thank you. 663468. Again, the winning ticket is 663468. If that is your ticket, head on over to the Blue Hastings tent to claim your prize. If it is not claimed within 15 minutes, there will be a redraw that takes place at the tent, so hold on to all your tickets.
All right, there's a look at your 50-50 number this evening, 663-468, worth $732. You have 15 minutes to report to the tent just outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize, or another ticket will be drawn. 663-468, 15 minutes to report to claim your prize. The horses have reached the starting gate. Just a note to our on-track guests that the 50-50 has been claimed. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Buttonwood Tree, the first one up. Pay My Way goes in. Counteract. Just Jimmy and Lucky Force to the outside. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Buttonwood Tree sent right off for the early lead. Just Jimmy won't let him get too far away. It is 2.5 lengths back now to Counteract, who races along in third. 2 more back is Pay My Way. The early trailer is Lucky Force. They're on the turn, and Buttonwood Tree has the lead. Chasing in second is Just Jimmy. As they run by us now for the first time, Buttonwood Tree shows the way. It is on the outside. Just Jimmy second now by about 5. It's Counteract in third. Another big break of 6 to Pay My Way. And Lucky Force opening quarter. Very quick, 23-1. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Buttonwood Tree has company now on the outside from Just Jimmy. They've opened up 6 on Counteract. It's 5 for the back to Pay My Way. And the trailer, Lucky Force. The half, 46-2. As they head down the backstretch, Buttonwood Tree from the rail by a neck. Sitting chilly on the outside, Just Jimmy is second now by about 8. Then Counteract in third, Lucky Force to the outside, and Pay My Way. 6 furlongs, a very speedy 1:10-3. Midway on the final turn, and Just Jimmy now collars Buttonwood Tree and draws off by 2.5. Here come the closers. Lucky Force on the outside, Counteract and Pay My Way as they turn for home. Just Jimmy leads it now by a diminishing length and a half. Here's the stablemate Lucky Force up on the outside. Lucky Force on the outside, Just Jimmy. Lucky Force to win it, Just Jimmy second. Pay My Way, Counteract, and Buttonwood Tree. Photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. On the board, the unofficial winner now, number 6, Lucky Force. Number 3, Just Jimmy second. 5, Pay My Way third. 2, Counteract was fourth. 6, 3, 5, 2, unofficial on the board. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted. We have received a rider's claim of foul. The rider aboard number 1, Buttonwood Tree, Curry Powell, has lodged a claim of foul against the second place finisher, number 3, Just Jimmy, alleged interference on the final turn. Rider's claim of foul, 1 against 3. does not involve the winner. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 6, Lucky Force. He's owned by Ed Claggett, trained by Craig McPherson, assisted by Giovanni Olati, and the winning rider is Amadeo Perez. Lucky Force, a full-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of Checkpoint, bred in BC by Dustin Bud Downing. Please note the rider's claim of foul disallowed. On the board, 6-3-5-2. The result is official. Six three exacta, $5.05. 635 try, $15.05. 6352, 20-cent super, $5.38. Final running time, a snappy 1:43 and 10/100ths. Sixth and final event number 2, Mini Market, 5 over. 3 Hardley Manor, 5 over. 5 Cardinal Rose, 2 over. Number 6, Whirly Gurley, first time Lasix user, and is 3 pounds over. There is a carryover going into this race on the Super High 5, $4,459. 18 minutes to post time at 9:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock for the 6th and final live race. Don't be going anywhere, though. Still lots going on here at Hastings. Slots remain open. Simulcasting going on. Racing resumes tomorrow here at Hastings. If you liked what you saw tonight, please come back out tomorrow. First race at 2:30. We have 6 races for you tomorrow on Saturday. Well, congratulations in race number 5 to Ed Claggett's Lucky Force. Made a bold move from off the pace to run by stablemate Just Jimmy, who ran way too good to lose. That was sad to see him lose. But Craig McPherson got the exactor either way. But Lucky Force got up to win it. Amadeo Perez, Craig McPherson in race number 5. And a good one, 43 flat. All right, field of 7 to close it out. Fillies and Mares, non-3 lifetime. 8,000 is the claiming price, up to 10. You're looking at the one that is Perfect Penny. Comes in off an authoritative victory against Easier. Obviously, the 4,000 non-2 types were considerably easier, especially with the pace scenario that was on up front. There was Steve Henson had his top 3 runners in that race that day. Perfect Penny, nothing but sunshine and flying miss. I don't know if she should be 5-2. This is got horses coming down from 16 non-3s into the 8. Those 4,000 non-2s are pretty soft, and it took her a long time to get out of that category. Be wary if you're taking 5-2. 2 will be Mini Market for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Busy again in these races, saddling a couple. Nice win at the maiden 8 level. Took a trip up to the non-3 8, and wasn't disgraced in that race, losing to stablemate Ducks on the Pond. She had a battle on the pace that day. I'm sure Amadeo will have her right on the lead or close to it. $7-1 on Mini Market. 3 will be Hartley Manor. I like her today. She's getting out of those tough 16 non-3s. She's had a couple of runs this year and against much tougher. I think she finally gets into a good spot where she could probably get the lead. And I think you'll see a better Hartley Manor tonight. Looks good here in the paddock. I don't think she should be 8-1. Antonio Reyes will be aboard for trainer Edgar Mendoza. Got her in the 2nd spot, but could definitely see her winning. 4 will be Peterson Landing for Keith Peterson and the Whitehall Farms. Gary McNeil. Good second to Mary Blue going long. Going to shorten her up to 6.5. She was 3rd the last time going short behind Ducks on the Pond and Mary Blue. This is an easier race for her. 5's Cardinal Rose for Neil Braithwaite and Richard Neil Braithwaite. I like Cardinal Rose. I think this horse is going to run well. Was very green when in that 8,000 on 3 going long. It was on the lead, but I think spotted the starting gate going down the backstretch and just lost her action and stopped running, drifted out and gave up position, but she still hung on for 3rd. She returns to a sprint. I think she's worth following. That's the 5, Cardinal Rose with Ridge Balgobin. 6 will be Whirly Gurley. Definitely deserves the hype. Broke her maiden at the $5,000 level at Golden Gate. Bebeto Harvey will ride for Nigel Reed and Pat Jarvis. This one could be very live at first asking. And number 7 is Licorice for the Swift Thoroughbreds. Scott Williams rides for Dino Condolinios, shortening up after tiring going long. Had to set some pretty ambitious fractions last time, 23 and 3, 48 and 1. But a better trip for her and easier opponents for Licorice. Good luck in the finale. It should be a good one. I went to the 5, Cardinal Rose. I went 5, 3, and 7. Good luck, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 6th and final event. Field of 7, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor tries, Superfecta, Super High 5 wagering, carryover in the Super High 5, $4,459. Your field includes number 1 Perfect Penny, owned by the Willow Creek Farms with Kieran Kellewan. Number 2 Mini Market, also owned by the Willow Creek Farms with Amadeo Perez. 3 Hartley Manor, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, Antonio Reyes rides. 4 Peterson Landing, owned by the Whitehall Farms with Kamal Santo. 5 Cardinal Rose, owned by Richard Braithwaite, Ridge Balgobin aboard. 6 is Whirly Gurly, owned by Nigel Reed. The rider is Babito Harvey. And the 7 Licorice, owned by Swift Thoroughbreds. The rider Scott Williams. Please note number 6 Whirly Gurly remains on the Lasix program. Post time 5 minutes away for the final time down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from the finale. A full field of 7 here to round out the Friday evening card. And a very competitive field. These horses are not going to disappoint. I think it should be a good race right down to the wire. I'm going to the 3 Hartley Manor. Typically, I don't take a 3-year-old running against some older horses, but this horse is getting a little bit of class relief. She definitely looks the part here in the paddock. Getting a little good value right now at 6-1 right now. Taking a lot of early action are the outside 2 horses, Whirly Gurly and Licorice. I do have Licorice in my place spot. This poor mare keeps drawing unfortunate post positions. We did draw the 5-hole last time, going a mile and a 16th, and was comfortable and easy to clear over that field. Unfortunately, drawing the 7, and there is a little bit of speed to her inside with the 2 Mini Market and Hartley Manor as well. Hopefully she does not get herself hung too wide into this first turn, as I do think she has the ability to be able to conquer this field. And number 4 Peterson Landing, another one that's just been running consistent, shortening back up from a mile and a 16th to 6.5. A lot of the time with those fillies, when you do have that tactic, it does work out beneficial. Cardinal Rose, another one, if you're playing those super high 5s to take a look at. Definitely would have to improve time-wise off of her 6.5 maiden victory. First asking, they tried her going a mile and a 16th, did get a little bit lost down the backside, gave up position, but fought on hard to maintain a 3rd place finish that day. And of course, newcomer Whirly Gurly, as Dan had mentioned, this horse is running first time Lasix. You can't use that in California, so hopefully that will be the added advantage that this filly does need. Practical Joke has had great success with his horses all throughout North America. Hopefully a nice added fresh horse here at Hastings, but I did go to the 3 to take the nightcap. 5-1 currently. You have 3 minutes to make your wagers, and don't forget we are back tomorrow. We have 2 stakes on hand. Race number 2 and 5 are $50,000 stake races, so make sure you join us. First race is at 2:30 p.m. Best of luck and have a great night.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, sixth and final event. Perfect Penny goes in. Mini Market. Once again, the 6 goes in. Whirly Girly just remains on the Lasix program. Hartley Manor, Peterson Landing, Cardinal Rose, Licorice to the outside gate. 7 in, they're at the post. There they go. Hartley Manor put right on the early lead. Licorice drives up on the outside. Whirly Girly is right there. Down towards the inside is Mini Market as they go under the line. On the inside now with the lead, it's Hartley Manor. Licorice presses on the outside. Length and a half back. Whirly Girly gets away in third. Mini Market in fourth. Then it's back to Peterson Landing in fifth. On the outside in sixth is Cardinal Rose. At the rail, Perfect Penny, the trailer. As they turn for the backstretch, the opening quarter, 22-2. As they head down the backstretch, paired off, Peterson Landing and Licorice. Whirly Girly is inching up on the outside to make a line of 3. Scrubbed on in fourth now, far outside is Cardinal Rose. The half was 46 flat. Midway on that final turn, and from the outside, Whirly Girly has taken command. It's Licorice now in second. At the rail, Peterson Landing third, Mini Market in fourth. Cardinal Rose is fifth, and in between runners now as they turn for home. Peterson Landing, and down the lane they come. Whirly Girly has now sprinted away by 6, by 7. Whirly Girly wins the nightcap. Photo for second. Late closing, Mini Market, Licorice, Peterson Landing, all in that grouping. No doubt about the winner, Whirly Girly. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Whirly Girly. There's a photo for second. Please hold all tickets. 6 and a photo. In the photo for second, number 2, Mini Market second, 7, Licorice third, 4, Peterson Landing fourth, and 1, Perfect Penny fifth. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 6, Whirly Gurley. She's owned by Nigel Reed, trained by Pat Jarvis, assisted by Russell Green. The winning rider, Babito Harvey. Whirly Gurley is a 4-year-old filly by Practical Joke out of Platonic Love. She was bred in Kentucky by Mystic Bloodstock. Six-two exacta was 89.10. 627 try 322.90. Super high 5 was hit $955.92. The superfecta was 423.31. The double, late double, pair of sixes, 73.90. Pick 5, no winners. The carryover to tomorrow, $12,046. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, was 76.70. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, 235.46. Final running time, 1:17 and 6/100ths. There was a claim in that 6th race, number 7, Licorice, claimed by Stuart Spencer, trainer Keith Peterson. That'll wrap up our Friday night card here at Hastings. Just a reminder, live racing continues here tomorrow. First race will be 2:30. 2 stake races on tap tomorrow. Also, for those of you looking for more entertainment, as long as you have your proper ID, our gaming floor is open and live music in the Eclipse Lounge. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Until tomorrow, drive safely. Good night.